to host to Discord. Damn it, it crashed. Okay. I don't know how. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. You know what? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fix it or not. That sucks though. So far it just crashes. Let me see if I can keep messing with it a bit more. Guess we'll try the beta version. The Steam guide. What else? Okay, one of these steps in this guide I'm looking at, I don't know how to follow it because I can't find the folder it's telling me to go to. But I can do the other steps, so I'll try that. Guess we'll make it. Try run as administrator. Windows 7. Then I guess I have to go to a video control panel. Get program settings. Okay. We're gonna try this. I pray that it works. Maybe I shouldn't post to the server until I actually get this working. Okay. doesn't crash. But it might crash. Okay, okay. Alright. How do you start? So I don't spend all my time... Wait, I'm gonna interrupt the cutscene. Poro. Yeah, buddy. Mororo. Yo. I really like this font. Poro. Let's go back now. There's, like, certainly it's time to go back. That type of feeling. Ikyo, Poro. Let's go, Poro. We're going, Poro. What the? What? Oh, please don't tell me it's gonna crash. Okay. That's scary for a second. Huh? Oh, these arrow keys. I didn't see what the direction said because it was too fast. That was annoying. But it probably was just telling me like you can move or something. Kochi ni iku no wa yametoko. Let's not go there. What do you think? Yamet. Oh wait, Yamato. Yeah, it's it. Yamatoko. I don't remember. That's a contraction of. Te. Wait, I'm trying to remember. Oh, Oko. But in the... I forgot what this verb form is called too. The volitional form. That's what they call it. The like the ones that end with like, oh, that conjugation. Like, ikimashou. Okay, it's not crashing. Beautiful. Iyo shinagara ido de hashirimasu. Yeah, okay. Run by holding E. Oh, stamina, got stamina. I already like this game. Is there even sound in this? I mean, there's technically music, but I'm not gonna turn it off. Ha. Oh, that looked friendly. Okay, the crashing might be solved now. Qを押しながら移動で平行移動します。We're holding Q. You can move straight or something. Wait. I don't know. I'm guessing. What's Heiko? Running parallel to. Keeping pace with. Running concurrently, occurring at the same time. Heiko idou shimasu. I guess let's try it. I'm not really sure. You can move with your movement. You can move parallel by holding Q, but like, what does that even mean? Straff? This is Heiko? Okay. Well, in English they would call that straffing, but interesting. Parallel. Huh. I would have never guessed that's what that means. Heiko idou. I guess because talking about the direction you're facing, like you never change direction. Come on, Poro. Wee. Damn it! Okay, those text things don't last very long. Yeah, I didn't have time to. I should. I don't know. Maybe like grab a screenshot when that happens. Oh, that's kind of bad. I wish they wouldn't. I hate when games don't give you time to read the dialogue. Okay, it looks like if this turns, I couldn't really get all of it, but if this turns into a exclamation mark, you can push Z to like interact. Maybe once the stream's over, I'll go back and read those tutorial messages, since they disappear in this annoying. Okay, well, this is like a rock. Wait, what the? Oh. Come on. Koishio Hirota picked up a rock. Or a pebble. I guess that depending on what item you have, you can do different actions. V, you can choose an item to use. The effect of the item varies. Okay, this one stays still, thank god. V did item. Yeah, choose the used item with V. Why do we have 3 of these? C, V, C, X, Izure ka o oshite kette. Push Z, V, C, X, or X to choose one. Well, any of those. C でアイテムを使用します。And then with C, use the item. Wait, it was Z to, I forgot, pick it up, right? And then it was, I already forgot what it told me to do. That actually scared me. Boro. No. That's so sad. Aww. Here's the opening. Come with it loading. That was dark. Kairi, are they? I'm home. What? Or welcome home. What? What happened? Poro wa doushita no? Oh, what happened to Poro? Ikichatta no? Did he run away? Definitely didn't. Tashi, sugashite kuru. I'll come look for him. Go look for him. Oh, I'll go look for him and I'll come back. Uchi de mattete. Wait at the house. 必ず連れて帰ってくるから。With this coyotes, go home. I wish they would write in kanji. Okay, it's actually really annoying when they don't do that. 帰ってくる. This would be like take home, I think. Because I'll take you back home. Okay, I thought there'd be a combo. Is it not? Suited. Because if suit. You would think it would be, because it would be like. Oh, not take her home. The subject's being omitted. She's gonna take the dog home. I see. Because I'm definitely gonna bring him back. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Let's Tragic. Yada. No, don't. I don't want her to leave. I already know the premise of this game. The sister goes missing. But I guess it's our fault for getting Poro wrecked by the car. Aww. Yada. Wait, I have to use my mouse? Okay. 大丈夫よ。私、一人でも見つけられるから。It's alright, because I can find him by myself. Aww. One-chan, come back. One-chan. Soina. Big sister, it's late. Sagashini-ko. We'll go look for her. Let's go look for her. I don't want to get jump scared again. Oh, I should set a timer, honestly, for switching back and forth between this game and doing something that's hopefully productive. Alright. 30 minutes then. Or if I die, we'll switch. It'll just trigger an immediate switch. Consequences of death. I mean, I want to explore, but I also don't want to explore. Wait, oh. I want to see the controls. Okay, what do we have here? So escape opens this menu. One-chan wo sagasou is the quest. Look for Big Sister. Sashimi, she, home. Koraemu, Fumikiri, train crossing. Yuraemu, Puru, pole, school. Akichi. I don't know what that is. Okay. Or maybe it's just Kodamu. It's kind of hard to tell with this font. I really don't like this font. Or is that you? Uemu? Ramu? Just tell me. I mean, this is a hiragana, so these all need to be hiragana. Koema. Koema? I don't know what this is. But I do really, really hate this font a lot. Wait, but that not ko, because that would be katakana. So then you. Wait, no. Wait. Oh, God. This is making me this character be. Oh, ko. Speaks of them. What is this? Oh my God! Is it Park Cohen? Is that If this is a hiragana, like it's really effed up. Oh my God! I bet it is. It is. It's just it's all screwed up. I hate this font. Cool. Okay. Just remember that's what that looks like. Oh, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna. Oh damn. Got quite a sprawling map. Wait, there's gonna be a lot to explore. That's actually kind of cool. Okay, but we'll just Alright. Kojo. This child needs better handwriting. Okay, factory. Hashi Bridge. Hayashi Woods. Hoji. I don't know what that is. Otera Temple. That's okay, because we're gonna look it up. Oh. Or maybe that's. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Boji. Okay, this font is just making me lose my mind. That's cemetery. Bochi. Very cool. Definitely the place everyone wants to visit. Iket Pond. Akichi. Oh. Empty lot. Vacant land. Akichi. Takubo. This is like... Taku... Oh. Woodpecker? Is that not a coup? Hold on. If that's not a... What is that? Ton... It's a... It's another freaking effed up hiragana. Ton. That's killing me. Rice patty. Akichi, empty land, Puru, pole, yep. Niwa Torigoya? Niwa Tos Soboya? Niwa. Okay, I might be reading something wrong. Or... Okay. I don't know what this hiragana is supposed to be. This looks like a katakana, but it's clearly it's not. God damn it! Stop closing that. Niwato. Oh, Ri. Goya. Chicken coop. Shokyakuro. I don't know what that is. Learning place names. Incinerator. I believe that. Shokyakuro. Oh. Big burning. Gomi Steba. I guess it's like trash can. Garbage dump. It makes sense that there's a big incinerator by a garbage dump. Gake? Or, oh no. It looks so screwed up. Yeah, let's just say it is just bad handwriting. Okay, so cliff. Okay. And toge. Thorns? Is that what that is? Oh no, mountain pass. Or ridge. Toge. Okay. Chizu Lukasu with arrow keys. Z Noto Goku. Ooh. Okay. QE. Komoku. Yeah, Komoku no Kirikai. Change the category. Heading. Ah. Key, collect, use. Why are these blank squares? It's just, oh, these are my slots. Okay. Nikki miru for V. Read diary. And then X noto toshie. Close the notebook. So let's read. Use koishi. This is for the pebble we picked up. Futsu no ishikoro. Okay, a normal pebble? Yeah. A normal pebble. Nageru to obake ga hannou suru mitai. If you throw it, ghosts might react. Chotto benni. It's a little bit useful. Okay. So, oh, shoot. Okay. Let's see our diary that we don't have anything. QE, Tsugi no page. Next page. V. Takaramono miru. See treasures. Treasures. Okay, well that's what it says. Close the notebook. Okay. V options. C. Ochi ni kairu, but it's blacked out, so we can't use it. V options. Option X. Chizu o tojiru, close map. B. Game o shujou suru. End game. Option. I want to look in the controls just to see what I forgot. Wait, Z was... God. I feel lazy, like I don't want to read these, but I'm gonna do it. It's fine. Control schemes. The control scheme. Alright. Field Sosa. Oh, they do different... Okay. The buttons do different stuff depending on when you're in the field. So this is field operation, main menu, operation, main menu, gamepad, keyboard, which is really all I need to worry about because you're playing on a keyboard, and mouse, and using the mouse. So, first one, character no hido, character movement. On the menu, Chizu Ugokasu moves the map. So with the game, if we had a gamepad, it'd be hirari stick, left stick, hoko key, directional key. The keyboard, obviously it's the arrow keys. Mouse is hirari click plus pointer ido. So left click plus point where you want to go to the movement, point movement. Okay, the next one says, okay, it has something to do with a light? Dental, no. Wish it was a little less blurry, it would be very nice. This kanji like this. Okay. Let's try a dental. Ah, Kaichu Dental electric flashlight. This first one is Feeling's Heart. You're gonna miss Tomotashi Boson. Oh. I would not have guessed that's what this word means, honestly. Kaichu, one's pocket. That actually makes sense. So it's like a... Okay, that makes sense why that's flashlight. Kaiju Dento no Kakudo Henko. So change flashlight Angle. Shioshimasen. It's not. Okay, and then not use on the main menu. So, Migi stick, right stick. And then, WASD. SAD for the. Oh, that's so cool. So, shining your flashlight is independent of the character moving. That's very nice. Next one. Komoku no kette action. Item selection or action. Ah, it's not enter key, but Z. It's Ichi button. I guess because there's no button designated. One button. I don't know. I guess it's because if you're playing with a controller, you have to assign it, maybe? Anyway, and then on the main menu, this one does Shushuhin. Collectibles. Nikki Gamen. Diary screen. So to the diary screen or to the collectible screen. Z. Ichi message. Send one message. Okay, there's another thing. Oh, that's not Ichi, that's a slash. Oh, message okuri. Send message. Interesting. For the Z key. You'd already click and then left click for this. Next. On the I'm gonna have this message. Anyway, sorry. I don't look at messages so much when I stream. Canceru. So canceling message, you skip message. Oh, this is for the dialogue. Z to go to the next dialogue. So it says send message, but like go to the next message is literally what that's saying. Aha. Because Akuri can mean just sending off, to the next message. Cool. Anyway, this next one is skip message or cancel in the field. Main menu or close the menu is X, 2 button, or hidari click, left click. Okay. I'm gonna look at this one. Okay, next one. Item no shio. Use item. Ie kairu, or on the main menu, go home. So C. Yeah, it was C to use an item. Z. Yeah. Z was for using or entering. It's word combination. X was for super cast. So don't use X. C. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just reviewing because I keep forgetting the controls, to be honest. Or for this one, it's to click, middle click, which I don't have because I'm on a trackpad. But it's fine because we have key findings. Item kirikae, swap items in the field, or shitsu. I'll show you the how to read that. Yobidashi. Oh. But okay, so we don't use the onyomi here. But it's ko. If it was onyomi, which is not. Yobidashi. Summoning. Summon what? Okay. Calling. Or using an item. I'm not sure what we're calling. Option menu o shoji. Show the option menu on the main menu. V. Hidari click. Left click, of course, for this one too. I want to try using it. I want to try using V. Wait, V's for switching items. Okay, never mind. V was for switching items. Z was for using. That's what it told us in the tutorial. Okay. Next. Dashu itemu kirikae. So. Yeah. Okay. So dashing, hold E, or item swap. Shioshimasen, not used on the menu. Hoidu. Hey? Hoiru? Oh, hoiru. Like the wheel, mouse wheel. Lol. Okay. Character no Muki o kote shite yukkuri ido. Oh, this was strafing. Fix the character's direction and move slowly. Chiyoshima-san, not used on the main menu. 5-button Q.
Me says 07.
Hi, Omi. Main menu. No one was here, but I just watched a dog get run over by a truck. In the game, obviously. So that was cool. Wait, why did it say... Oh, okay, no, it's probably just, there's probably just like a delay. I was looking at something. Nezai, Kurido, Idimu, Kirikae. Swap item. Or yeah, or the key is also item swap. Also with the wheel of the mouse. Next. God. We have main menu hyoji. Display the main menu on the field. And main menu tojiru. Close the main menu when you're on it. 8-button escape key. So nope. And then finally. Oh, yeah, go all the way down here, it's fine. Oh, weird. Anyway, sorry. Kaiju Dento no on/off. Flashlight on off. Game o shuryo suru. Close the game on the main menu, and that's B. Second button. Okay. Next motor, let's go back. Okay, so it's not complicated, the controls. Oh, this is the game of Shooter. So that's how we exit the game when we're done playing. I don't know how saving works in this game. So, yeah. And then, is my timer going? Okay, 6 minutes for to swap. Or, can I? What the? Did I just lose money? Oh no, I got it. I think I got something from interacting with this. That's cool. Let's see what I got. C. Oh wait, no. Z is what I was trying to do. Z? Q. Hey! 10円玉 10 yen coin. 拾ったお金 money you picked up. Well, money you picked up. 集めると買い物をしたりお賽銭にしたりいろいろできる。I don't know what 賽銭 is, but お賽銭? Let's just try 賽銭. Oh, offering money, like at a oh yeah, making a donation. What was it? Saisen study. So if you collect it, you can do various things like go shopping or make donations. I think in this case they mean like make an offering. Like at a temple type of stuff. Because the whole theme of the game. With ghosts and demons. And the setting is Japan and so I am shoot. Wow, there's probably gonna be a lot to explore. This was the strap. E was how we run, but I don't want to use that too much because like, what if I run into something bad? Like, how else will I be able to escape? Oh wait, let me watch my stream category. Yeah, whatever. It's only been 6 minutes. I'm horrible with games where I have to memorize a map because I have no spatial awareness, so. Oh, that looks scary. I'm not gonna touch it. Wait, I want to turn my volume down a little bit because last time it was. Oh my god. This game has no brightness. Oh, what? It disappeared? It's gone? I need to chill. This is just it's just a 2D game. It's just a 2D game. It's rated E for everyone. Well, it's kind of, I guess. Oh god. Cutscene? Oh god. Please don't chase me. What? Oh no. Oh god! It's okay. Oh it's dead end. Just keep running. there's no music, so I don't think they're chasing me anymore. So where are we? Oh wow. Hey, well, at least we're uncovering the map. We're heading to empty land. Maybe we should go back down, head to the park, because that sounds safe. Oh, why is it making that creepy sound again? God, there's another one. Wait, this is blocked off too? I don't want to die. I think those things are like invisible. Okay, so far there's just a crap ton of roadblocks. Oh. Right, that's my... Oh, this light pole scared me. Right, that's my timer for switching over. But, so I'm gonna play like... If I die, I'll switch, and if I, play like 30 minutes, also, I'll switch. 2 switch conditions. To doing, oh my god. Run, run. Dude, I had the game paused and I started getting chased. Are you serious? We're opening the option menu. That better work. Okay. So... Okay. Incognito browser. And I figure we could use this to like review because we haven't touched coding in literally forever. I don't think we need to know what is C#. I think I'm gonna skip a lot of these things, well, some of it. Let's look at, let's see what's in here.
Next lecture. Hello and welcome.
Well, I do like that there's these like questions in this video, because then I can just use it to be like, oh, can I answer these?
I'm your code monkey. In this gaming, so let's learn that.
Oh, this has a common. Okay. Syntax error. Problem with the what you wrote not being recognized. What is code case sensitive? How does it fit? Yeah, means exactly what it says. Sensitive to case. This type does not exist mean. Type does not exist. Okay, fine. I guess I will watch that first part then.
next lecture.
Wait, let me set my own timer. Alright, 5 minutes.
Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey. In this lecture we're going to learn the absolute basics of programming. So how the computer... Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey. In this lecture we're going to learn about a bunch of common errors that you might encounter. So here's a list of the many common errors that we're going to cover in this lecture. This lecture is really mainly meant to act as a sort of reference. Whenever you have an error, come back to this one to get some guidance on what exactly it means and how you can fix it. I had this lecture right here on the beginning of the course before we get into writing any code, just so you are aware of these very...
Okay, let's look at all of them real quick. Forgot how much size. Oh, type conversion, yeah. Scope, right. Okay. And I some of this to private. It's probably accessible. I got distracted for a second, sorry, from Discord.
errors. But if you are a complete beginner, then don't worry about fully understanding everything in this lecture right now. For most lectures, I highly encourage you to stick with it and rewatch the lecture if you don't fully understand the contents. But for this one is special. This one is really intended as a reference. If you are a complete beginner, then watch this lecture just so you are aware of the various possible errors that you might encounter. But don't worry too much about understanding all the individual details in the code that we're
gonna speed this up because this is pretty straightforward. Where's my we have a two, can we?
You can see everything mentioned here, variables, classes, types, scope, and so on. These are all things that I will cover in detail in future lectures. So just remember that this lecture exists and refer back to it if you encounter any of these errors. Starting with the most common errors of all, some variation of these three. Usually these mean some kind of symbol is missing or it's in the wrong place. One of the most crucial things about any kind of programming is how code has to be written absolutely exact. If you miss just one symbol, then everything breaks. This is really something that a lot of complete beginners have a lot of trouble with. For example, here this code has an error, and thankfully this one's actually a very helpful error. It is directly telling us that a parenthesis is expected. Here we have an opening, but we have no close. You always need to match the same number of openings.
Oh wait, did I ever change my category? I don't think I did.
And closing parentheses, so it's it is correctly telling us that a parenthesis is expected. Here we have an opening, but we have no close. You always need to match the same number of opening and closing parentheses. So the solution here is pretty simple. Just close it. Yep. Then here's another similar error. This one is saying there's an ending curly braces expected. And again, same thing, different numbers. So we've got 1, 2, 3 openings, but only 1, 2 closings. So we're missing one here. And here is another really common error. This one is because we have a missing semicolon. The semicolon is what actually defines the end of an instruction. Without it, the compiler doesn't know that this instruction has ended. In C#, new lines don't really matter, so I can paste another line down here. I know these are still errors. Having one line of code on each line does not matter. What matters is the semicolon, so always need to add it to this one and to this one. Then on these same mistakes, if you make something slightly different, so instead of the ending one, you get rid of the first one. Now there's a whole ton of errors. In this case, they're not quite as helpful. So that is why you always gotta keep in mind you have to write the code perfectly. And here we have tons of errors, so this is quite messy. The one that truly matters over here is this one. It's that the main function must declare a body. So the missing here is once again has to do with the kernel braces. We've got 3 closing but only 2 opening, so we're missing an opening on this one. And again, same thing if for example we forget to add this one. Then again, tons of errors, so again, this one is really tricky to figure out what is going on. The issue here is our missing opening parentheses. So these are really the most common syntax errors. If you see any of these, pay very, very close attention to how your code is written. Remember, it has to be written perfectly, so don't write some messy text. Write it properly with all the required parentheses, all the kernel braces, and semicolons. Next really important common error is simply this one. The type or namespace could not be found. So here I am trying to define a variable, but as we can see, we have this error in the code. This is yet another way as to how code must be written perfectly. It is not just the words that matter. Code is case sensitive. This is something that I see a lot of beginners having trouble with. They think, for example, this and this, they think these two are the exact same thing, but they are not. In terms of English, sure, they sound the same, they look similar, but in terms of the code, these are two completely separate things. The code really doesn't understand meaning, doesn't understand English, it really just understands syntax. So always remember how code is case sensitive. Changing something from uppercase to lowercase, just doing that one tiny change, all that suddenly refers to something completely separate. Again, this is something that I see a lot of beginners struggling with, so this is something I will repeat quite a lot throughout the beginner section of this course. If you have some error like this one,
Nice. Okay, now it's all back. To the spooky game. Wait, where is it? Oh, it should be this one. I'm glad I fixed the crashing on this. Guess it was really. Oh no. Wait, the fact that there's a heartbeat sound bothers me. If are we gonna exit the menu and then just like get jump scared immediately? Please, 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 no. No, don't touch me. Please. Oh god, friggin' flickering lights, of course. A second to look at that. Okay, go into the pool. Oh, this is where we started, isn't it? Oh, it's she. Wait, no. This is not my home. What's this? Oh, this again. That's Roblox. Jesus. I died. I guess I stick to my role. Then. I think going into the control scheme, maybe this is like a better way to like pause it per se. Okay, I'll follow my rules then, cause we yeah. So I died, therefore the punishment is this.
the type or namespace cannot be found. First thing you should do is always double check the capitalization, double check that you wrote it actually perfect. So in this case, it is lowercase int, and yep, that works. Also, since we're here, one thing that is not an error but rather a warning, sometimes you might see these green squiggly lines. These are warnings or suggestions for how you can improve your code. In this case, it just says the variable is assigned was never used. Again, that's because...
Oh, wait, you know what? I should just, in that game, I should lower the volume of the game so that it can be more in line with... Yeah, the volume.
Because this is just some testing code. In general, just know warnings are not errors. So for example, I can compile this code and it works perfectly. The warning is simply a message that tells you that you're probably doing something that you probably don't mean to. Now here's a similar error. It says the name age does not exist in this context. And again, same thing, capitalization problem. Age all lowercase and age with uppercase on the A. These are two completely different symbols. Same thing over here, which is saying type or namespace player cannot be found. And again, some beginners might see, but it is defined right here, except no it isn't. Once again, same problem. Over here, player is all lowercase and that one is capitalized. So over here it needs to be written exactly perfectly, and yep, not works. And up here also perfectly, and yep, not works. So as a beginner, the first question you should always ask yourself is, did I write the code correctly? And specifically in terms of case sensitivity, is everything written perfectly exactly as it should be or not? That should be your very first question. Another common error is this one. It says use of unassigned local variable. This one is pretty self-explanatory. Basically, you need to initialize a variable in order to use it. So in this case, we really just need to give it some value, and yep, the error is gone. Related to variables and data types, a common error is some variation of this one. Cannot implicitly convert one type into another one. Like it says, this has to do with trying to convert one type into another for which there is no implicit conversion. This is a common problem over here, defining something as a float and then assigning that float onto something that stores an int. Ints can really only store whole numbers, so that's why this does not work. Floats can store decimal points, but ints cannot. If you absolutely need to do this, then one thing you can do is simply cast a value. So over here, put int. So you cast it like that, and there's no error anymore. However, if you do it, then this will lose some data. For example, if over here for a number I store 5.6. If I do this and then I cast it, the value stored over here in age, this one is going to be just 5. If you force the conversion, then basically anything after the decimal is going to be ignored. Or the same error can be due to the data type that you're trying to store. The long data type, this one represents a 64-bit int, whereas the int, this one is only 32-bit int. Meaning that a long can store everything inside an int and more. You can define an int and then assign that int onto a long. This does work. There's no error on this line. However, there's an error on this line. This is because an int cannot hold all the values of a long. So you cannot implicitly convert a long onto an int. Again, if you really want to do it, you can simply cast it onto an int. Or alternatively, trying to do this, again, same thing, cannot convert a string onto an int. If you want to basically parse a string, then you can do it like this. So access the convert class and convert onto an int 32. Related to data types is doing some math. So a common error is doing something like this. So basically you got 1 divided by 10, and you expect the result to be 0.1, but no, the result is actually 0. That is because when doing math between two ints, the result is going to be an int. And in an int, we cannot store the number 0.1. So again, it ignores everything after the decimal point and returns just 0. The solution here is to cast one of the numbers included in the calculation onto a float, and yep, now the result is correct. Always keep in mind what data type you're using and make sure you're assigning the right data for the right type. Then another common mistake is when doing some conditions. You might write an and like this, so one condition and another one, but this is not correct. With just one ampersand, this is actually a completely different operation. This is a bitwise and not a logical and. So once again, goes back to how you have to write the code perfectly. For a logical and, you need 2 ampersands, or for a logical or, it's also not just one pipe, it's actually 2. Also for equating values, it is 2 equals. If you use just 1 equals, that actually is the assignment operator. So that is something completely different. If you want equality, you need 2 equals. Then after we learn about functions, a common error is going to be this one. The name age does not exist in the current context. Now in this case, the capitalization is correct. These are both written perfectly exactly. The problem here is that this one up here, this one is a local variable. And by being local, it means that this variable only exists over here inside the main function, and down here inside this other function, down here does not exist at all. This is a problem to do with variable scope, and later on there's a detailed lecture on that specific topic. Also after we learn about functions and parameters, one common error is this kind of error. This is not a compile error, it's just some behavior difference. Here, a beginner might think that if you define this and you add this, and this one in turn is going to add 2, you might think that over here is going to add 2 onto that number. But the answer is no. When we run this line, this one still says 35. So the value inside the age variable, that one is still 35. This has to do with the difference between working with something as a copy versus a reference. There's a dedicated lecture on the topic of value types versus reference types in the intermediate section. Int is a value type, which means that it is passed in as a copy. So when we call this function, what this one receives is a copy of the original data. Meaning it's just a copy, it has absolutely no connection to the original variable. So when we modify this one, we're just modifying the copy and not the original value. That is why we're here when we call this, the original value still stays exactly the same. So always remember whether you're working with a copy or the original data. Then when we start using classes, this is a common error. It says an object reference is required for the non-static field, method, or property to be called. In the class lecture and in the static lecture, I talk a lot about the difference between the class definition and an instance of that class. And that is exactly the problem here. This function over here, this one is not marked as static, but we are trying to access it through the class name itself as if it were static. Like the error says, we need an object reference, meaning we need to create an object of this type in order to create an instance of that class. So we can define a player equals a new player. And now using this object, this instance of that class, now we can call it and yep, everything works. Or alternatively, we can keep the same thing we had previously and simply mark this one as static. So always be very, very careful. Are you intentionally trying to access something through the class itself or through some instance of that class? Another common error that we're going to run into once we start learning about classes is this one. It says something is inaccessible due to its protection level. This has to do with the access modifiers. There's also a dedicated lecture on this topic near the end of the beginner section. By default, if you omit the access modifier, then it's going to default to making it private. And private means that only this class over here, only this one can access this function. So if you want to access it from elsewhere, like for example from this function up here, if so, then we need to mark this as public. And yep, now it does work. Then when writing some more intermediate code, you might encounter something that does something like this, like requires some encoding in order to save some bytes onto some text. But if you just try using the encoding type, if you do, then it says like this. Once again, the same thing, the type or namespace could not be found. Now this one is not a capitalization problem. The class is indeed called encoding. However, this one exists inside the system.text namespace. So before we can actually use it, we need to be using that namespace. So on top file, we need to add using system.text in this case. And yep, the errors go away and this now works. Alternatively, you can place the mouse over the error, then click on this little light bulb icon, and this tells you a bunch of things, like for example, it needs using text, and if there you go, it does, and it works. Alright, so those are a bunch of common errors. Again, like I said, if you're a complete beginner and you didn't understand anything in this
Wait, what did he just show in this?
In this case. And yep, the errors go away and this now works. Alternatively, you can place the mouse over the error, then click on this little light bulb icon, and this tells you a bunch of things, like for example, it needs using text, and if there you go, it does, and it works. Alright, so
because that's just a useful tip on Unity, I guess, or I don't know what IME is at. Oh, that's Visual Studio Code, I think. Always good to learn tips for that type of stuff.
Alternatively, system.text in this case. And yep, the errors go away and this now works. Alternatively, you can place the mouse over the error, then click on this little light bulb icon, and this tells you a bunch of things, like for example, it needs using text, and if there you go, it does, and it works. Alright, and this tells you...
This is like the autofix, I guess. Oh, good timing. code cannot be found. Oh yeah,
a bunch of things, like for example, it needs using text, and if there you go, it does, and it works. Alright, so those are a bunch of things, like for example, it needs using text, and if there you go, it does, and it works. Alright, so...
Okay, time to switch over to this. So this was sectioned off. Maybe I can get some from... No? Maybe I can't. Okay, this is where I died. It's cool. I kind of want to try going down bottom right, I guess. So I feel like everywhere I go is like blocked off. Okay, the ghost isn't around. That's good. Wait a second. I forgot to switch to, sorry. I forgot to switch my display. We'll get the other one in the back. Okay. And try going down. Damn it, I got another coin. Wait. Inu no nakigoe ni yoru. Soon higai ga tashite orimasu. Soon higai. Let's look that up. Oh yeah, let me set my timer. 30 minutes. Soon, yeah, a loud noise. I thought so. Soon higai. I thought it was injury harm. Tahashite. Shite. Oh wait. Higai got maybe Higai, maybe ga. I thought ga was the subject marker, but now I think so on. That's probably part of the verb. Higai got hashite orimasu. Oh wow, is this really saying what I think it is? So Alright. A loud cry. Wait, but then... No, but... Thinking. It's... I hate it when kanji's not written. Cause I was thinking gata, like gata is in like type. But I don't know. That seems weird. Yes. No, Nakiko ni yoru. I mean, initially I was thinking like, if it was like gata like type, which seems really weird, then it would be like a type of loud cry that's really noisy, approaching the sound of a dog barking is being let out. But I don't know. That seems kind of weird. This game is a good reminder of why kanji are actually really convenient. Petto wa kainushi ga sekinin o motte shitsuke o shimashou. Let's go discipline the owner so they take responsibility. Or let's go discipline the dog because an owner takes responsibility. So that's what we get when we go up to the board. I guess so on Higaigata would be like it's causing a disturbance. Not really like an injury, but the loud noise is causing a disturbance. The one that's as you approach the sound of like a barking dog. That's what I think. I don't know. So maybe we have to go find the dog and discipline it? Oh god. I saw something weird. This game. Okay, so that was blocked off. So like... Huh? But like everywhere it's blocked, so it's like... It's really bad. Okay, so what do I do? What am I missing? Yes. I'm terrible at exploration games. I think I tried going there last time. You know what? Maybe I was supposed to interact with it, the flickering light. Or, I don't... Okay, got more gold. A rock? Oh no! I lost my rock! Oh damn it. My rock's gone! Oh no. Damn it. What if I need that for like a quest or something? I don't think I've walked down here before. This pathway. Maybe I have. I can't walk into that. Damn it. Oh, I can throw the money. See, just like the rock. See, throw. Okay. Well, the use item. Can I get anything in the trash? They got more rocks. Good. I don't know. Jesus Christ, this crap scares me. Shit. Okay. This was definitely the way to go because shit. I hope Japan isn't actually this spooky. What? Okay. Oh, this is new. It's One-chan. びっくりした。足を探しに来たの? Surprised. Did you come to search for me? Go to the duo. Come here. Wait, that's scary. This is daughter sister, is it? Kochi ni gotakunai. I don't want to go to her. Oh, what the? この草むらに隠れてて目をつぶって。What the hell? Hide in this bush and close your eyes. Though Kusamura, actually, I'm not 1000% sure, but that looks like a bush. Just a grassy place. Hide in this grassy area. Close your eyes. Please don't turn into a monster. Please. 何があっても目を開けちゃダメ. No matter what happens, don't open your eyes. Oh, God. Maybe I should have waited to like daylight to play this. I mean, it's not even like super scary, but damn. Okay, it's okay. I just hope it's not a boss fight that's gonna start or something. 何があってもよかった? No matter what happens, do you understand? And then we only have one dialogue option, which is yes. One-chan, big sis. Oh God. Oh my God, I thought I heard a sound, but it's like imagining it. Or maybe there's like some slight like background noise. Oh God. I almost want to go back and do the code. Kind of. Why is this game so effective? Just like the window, can't be oh wait, no, I guess it can be resized. But I don't want to resize it because it's like I already adjusted it in OBS. If someone was around to make it less scary. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't be a baby about it. It's okay. Zio. What should I say? God. Please press Z. No, I don't want to now. Talking to. Hold on, I'm just gonna respond to it. No one's even around right now, so I'm gonna respond to a Discord message and. Cause. No problem. Okay, that didn't help me feel less spooked. It's okay. It's okay. I just need to Z. Oh, press Z. Press Z. Okay, just a cutscene. Big sis. O姉ちゃん. Big sister. Oh, why did she have to go? I should have played the slime game. I forgot. Like, there's a game that's in. I think it's called. That's in early access. It's like a cute little farming sim. It's not this game, that's for sure. Oh god. Why did you... Why? Just why? Like a sister. Oh damn, I didn't mean to throw the coin. No! Give it... I was actually trying to switch to a... I'm still learning the controls. I'm trying to switch to the rock. Okay. That's good. So C will throw it, and I don't know, maybe it'll hit someone if they attack me. One-chan. Saki ni ouchi ni kaeta no kana? I wonder if Big Sister went home ahead of me. Ah, so we have to go back to home. How do you save in this game? Uchi ni kaete miyo. Let's try to go home. Well, at least we found her. Okay, let's see if we have any new stuff to read. No new diary entries, nothing. I wish I could pick my coin back up again. What the? Oh my god, I can hide in the bush. That's crazy. It makes sense though. Oh. Okay. Wait, how did I do that again? See. I see. Who knew? I could do that. Go. Horokoto ga dekiso. Seems like I can dig here. Oh, crap. Okay. Need to stop dropping my phone. And hopefully my computer is okay. I need a scoop. I need a shovel to dig. Sunaba ni nai kana. Is there not one in the sandbox? Where's the sandbox? Oh, is there like a sandbox in the house or something that I have to go all the way there and come back and bring it all the way back? Wait, what am I doing? I need to... Oh, I mean, this wasn't the park Sakichi. So then maybe there's like a sandbox in the park. Okay, well, we do have to go back home, I guess. Okay, what's that? Kaichu Dental. Ugh, it's the flashlight. Ane-chan no kana? I wonder if it's Big Sister's flashlight. I wonder if it's Big Sister's. Lightをつけてみよう. Let's try to light it up. Oh my effing god. Why? Wait. Can I interact with something here? Okay, it doesn't move very fast. Oh. Oh. Oh, F. You know what? I almost got screwed. Yeah, we just gotta go home. I wanna go home. What the fuck? No! I'm dead. I'm not dead. But like... Oh. Shit. Wait. ここから行かないみたい。ここから先は I can't go ahead from here. Well, yeah, because it's blocked off. Crap. I can't believe I didn't get killed there. Is this another coin? Okay. Well, maybe it's not chasing me anymore. Save point. Maybe. Ojizo-sanda. Ojizo-sanda. A Buddha? Maybe? Wait, Jizo. Okay, it's a Jizo statue, but I don't know what Jizo is. I mean, I think it's some Buddhist thing. I'm googling it. What is Jizo? Jizo Bosatsu is a Buddhist bodhisattva and guardian deity in Japan who's known for protecting children and travelers and rescuing souls from hell. Kyo. Jian Damo Snaito Kama save got to keep. I have to spend coins to save. That's crazy. G. Jizo. Oh yeah, Jizo. Jizo. Jizo ni 10円玉をつなげると仲間セーブができます。Or, nah, in this case, Chukon. Yeah. Provide it with a 10 yen coin. Oh, I wish I didn't accidentally throw the coin into the grass. One of those. Leave a coin with the statue. Equip it, yeah. And you can save midway through. That's kind of horrible. I can't just save whenever I want. Why? But I should do it now. Come on. Ojizo-san ni 10円玉をお供えする. Leave a 10 yen coin with the Ojizo statue. Yes. 10円玉をお供えした. Gave it a 10 yen coin. かまセーブ。中間セーブが完了しました. Midway save complete. Okay, you know what? We pick up a lot of these though, so I guess it's fine. Shh. Shh. It's like, not this again, not this crap. I wanna go. Chini Kaitai. I think maybe I should have went down, not up. Whatever. Too late. No. Crap. Well, I don't know. Maybe I can go through there. There's something here? I'm pushing Z. Okay, I guess not. I don't know. Nice, that's a switch timer. To switch to something not spooky. But I'll be right back. I'll go to the bathroom. Alright. Okay.
So those are a bunch of common errors. Again, like I said, if your variables feature exists, an explanation throughout the entire course.
Did he really talk about that in it? Type does not exist? I mean, not necessarily. I mean, I guess that would just be like wrong case, essentially. Then initialize it to solve this. No reference exception. I mean, you can explicitly cast for the bottom one, or sometimes you can do that. No reference exception. Isn't that where you try to use something that doesn't exist? Is that what that is? What is a... Oh. Okay. Let's see my touch typing skills. And it's been a while. Choosing set and object. What does that mean? Is it an object? Okay, the value's null, I guess. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to access. I guess it's like... Okay, fair enough. Can't read to the end of the line because it doesn't know where the line ends. What error? And just sounded a small number. What was it called? Type error or something? Cannot convert type. What was that one called? Variable not initialized. What does it imply? That, you need to create an instance of a class to access the value or whatever you're trying to access. Like, make an object. No reference exception error. Common cause. Forgetting to set a value? Or, I guess, is no reference exception error different than, the variable not initialized one? What error indicate when we try to, Because would a default value be null? I don't know the answer. Are any values null? What? I should look at this instead. Oh, like, okay, maybe in this case using like a reference type for trying to access the reference type, but there is no reference. Maybe that could call no reference, perhaps. What errors indicate when you try to use a class or a method from a namespace that hasn't been imported? Like no reference or whatever it's called. Oh, just missing namespace. Okay. Well, back to spooky game. Key to be. Oh, wow. That's cool. That's how I rotate my flashlight, though. Okay, wait. Am I still getting chased? Maybe I should stop playing with that. What the? I think we have to go down here, though. Okay, this guy. Leave me alone. Don't touch me. Just give me that sweet, sweet coin. Oh, this. Wait, where's my house? Wait. This is my house? God. Where did that thing come from? It's like right behind me. Oh my god. I don't think those hurt me. I think they just slow me down. I think this is my house. Good, cuss it. お姉ちゃん Big sis.お姉ちゃん Big sis. お姉ちゃんがいない. Big sis isn't here. Aww. Save Shimaska. Hell yeah. Sundown Clear Chapter 1 Steam Achievement. Save. Save got完了しました. Save is complete. Yes! First, Nikki. Entry. Yoru no Machi. Night Town. いなくなったポロをお姉ちゃんは探しに出かけました. Big sis went to search for Poro who went missing. Yeah, he did not go missing. でもお姉ちゃんも帰ってきません. But Big sis didn't come home. Also, 私はポロとお姉ちゃんを探しに夜の街へ行こうと思います. I think I'm gonna go out at night in the town to search for Poro and my sister. まだそんなに遠くへ行ってないはず. I still haven't been that far ever before. So I suppose. 部屋にある調べてこれまでの進行セーブできます. Oh, nice. If you investigate the desk in the room, you can save your progress up till this point, which is fantastic. Just what I want. Okay, this, what a cute room. This isn't spooky. Aww. Very, very cute. I like. Save しますか? Oh yeah, wanna save? I mean, are you gonna save? Save? Quit. Yamari. Save. Save が完了しました. Save is complete. That's good. I don't even have to pay 10 yen coins anymore. Can I go in there? What's this? Maybe not. Oh, I just want to stay in the room. I don't want to search for her. By the way, to like fix this game, I had to like go and to the NVIDIA control panel and like, what did I do again? Switch the graphics to use the NVIDIA card and switch the game and properties setting, the exe, to use Windows 7. And then I also enabled I guess disable technically, the full screen optimization. Like check the box that said disable that, and run as admin. Enabled that. Soto, you could go outside. I mean, I feel like yada, but I guess I have to. Maybe that monster's no longer chasing us. So there's another place I can dig. So it was by the house. There was another one where we found Big Sis up at Akichi, the lot. But we don't have a shovel yet. I think we should go to the, if we can, possibly go to the park, because maybe we'll find a shovel there. What's our quest? Onei-chanto portals. Search for, let's search for Poro and Big Sis. No idea where they are. We got a shrine there, it's very nice. We can return home at any time, that's really great. Ochi ni kaeru. Ie kaeru to Chukan pointo wa resetto saremasu. If you, I see, return to the house, you'll reset the save point. Your save point will be reset. So that's what that'll do. So we'll lose our progress. Kill. But I want to see, can I go back to the house at any time I want and save? Like, let's say I'm done playing for the day. So. Can I now go back into my own house? Oh my god. That's mean. It's literally my home. What's here? Inu no ouchi da. It's a house for a dog. Ima naka ni Poro wa inai. Right now, Poro's not in there. Poro. Poro's like those League of Legends verbal things. Okay. Don't be a baby. I'm not scared. Actually, I'm kind of getting used to this. Oh, you know what? Can I go in? Yes. Okay. Jumping ball. Wait, huh? Give me the rock. Give me the Masuru no Kakeru. What the? What did I pick up? Oh wait, there's my flashlight. Okay, I'll read about it. I picked something up. Was it a shovel? No, I don't know. It's a slide. Because it's old. I'm actually getting chased right now. Oh yeah, if I were to go on it, like I would shake unsteadily. I would shake unsteadily on it. Makes sense. Did I pick up a shovel or did I not? I guess I didn't. I hate when that. It's because I feel like if I had the shovel, I mean it should show up as an item, but it doesn't, so I don't know what the hell I picked up. Maybe I picked up a pointer, I don't know. I really don't know. Okay, let's read what the Taichu Dento flashlight. One-chan no toshimono. Something something Big Sis dropped. Watashi no 手にぴったり収まる大きさ収まる You meant like to fit or yeah, fit to Pittari is it perfect way, right? Right. It fits perfectly in my it's the size of it fits perfectly in my hand. This girl needs to learn how to write in kanji, is what I think. She scared me. Get the shovel? Come on. Freaking rock. Sound. Blanco da. 落ちると危ないから一人で乗っちゃダメ. I guess that means slide. Buranko? I didn't know the word for that. I mean swing, by the way. It's a swing. It would be dangerous if I fell off, so I shouldn't ride it alone. So will I die if I stand near the ball? Will it kill me? Am I dying? Am I dying? I don't think so. Let's try throwing something at it. That didn't do anything. Let's try throwing a coin at it. That also didn't do anything. Just go to the rock. Okay. So I want my coin back, please. Oh, there's a shovel, probably. Scope hirotta. Picked up the shovel. So let's go back to the house. We'll save at the shrine. Let's go. You know, I kind of want to go up to. Oh, I don't want to die though. No, we're picking up a lot of coins. Let's go dig at the house. I knew there'd be something at the park. Ooh, you almost touched me. Yeah. Is there something here? Oh, the poster? 知らないお店のチラシが貼ってある。雨に濡れてるのか? A poster is pasted here of a shop that I don't know. Did it get wet in the rain? Kami ga tokechатteru. Oh, it might have come loose from, like, from the rain, perhaps. Oh, it's soaked in rain. Paper's peeling off. There's my house. There's the shrine, which I'll save at because I don't like losing progress. And we keep finding coins, so, I mean, might as well use them, right? Otherwise. Oh, wait a second. Didn't my phone timer go off? What am I doing? I guess it's punishment for forgetting. I will, do double time on the coding stuff. How long has it been? 2 hours, no way. Have I wasted that much time hesitating? It does not feel like it's been that long. It feels like I've only been doing this for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, something like that. Anyway. Okay, so 10 minutes.
Now that we've covered this, we are ready to begin learning the absolute basics of programming, so let's learn that in the next lecture. Hello and welcome, I'm your...
Okay, so skip to the end, see if we can answer the questions.
And finally,
and if I can't, we'll just go through it at double speed. It seems like a decent strat. What is indentation? Why doesn't it affect the code? Well, it does in Python, I think. It's indentation is literally indentation. I think that's a good enough answer for organizing your code. It means that it's sensitive to case. Capitals matter. What are code blocks? Blocks of code, like a group of code. What if I forget to write a semicolon? Then it breaks. I can't read the end of the line. I see some error. Help. Google, I guess? It's the answer to that. Whatever that is. Extras. Quiz. What determines the end of an instruction in C#? Semicolon. Does code indentation matter in C#? No. How does C# treat capitals in code? It matters. What is the significance of curly braces in C#? Like opening, closing classes and stuff. Because, you know, C# doesn't use indentation. Yeah. So, what is that called? Scope? Scope? I don't know. Yeah, that's good enough. What happens if code is placed outside of a function code block within a class? Then it can't be used in that function. Or, like, it won't be called, like, it won't be run when that particular function is run. That was basics. Okay, let's check out variables.
Now that you want to print, these are both. I'm like the whole thing in 28. Importantly,
UnityCoder_com says back to coding.
Oh,
Do you know if there is a Duolingo
oh my god!
like
For
that
a second, it's been so long, and it was just like it was just me by myself. I was wondering if I was like gonna be alone forever. Hi. Yep, I'm slowly getting back into it. I'm just easing myself into it because on my priority list right now, it's like habit of streaming should come first, so that I don't end up taking like a month-long break again. I have to stop doing that. Create the habit of streaming, and then let everything else follow. So yeah, I'm easing myself back in, I suppose. But hi. So wait, does that mean then that you used to watch me back then when I was doing the coding stuff? Is that how we met? I wasn't sure if you came in like when I was playing those like games recently, if you were new then. But actually, no. I remember you. You used to have I don't know why. Well, I don't know. Like, Twitch is weird sometimes. Their people's names change color, even though they didn't change their color. Just on my end, their names change color. But I remember your name used to be red. I think I remember you. Exactly. And you were like in college, or you were taking courses or something like that.
UnityCoder_com says I saw few coding bits some time ago.
Because I remember I was working on something. I was probably like working on the bot or doing like exorcism or something then. But yeah. So what I'm doing right now is I'm playing a game, and I've been timing myself. So every 30 minutes I go back and do something related to not the game, like coding or something, for 5 minutes. Or if I die, it'll trigger it too. So either I die, because that's punishment, or my 30 minutes is up. Oh, okay. I don't know who that was. So that person had Unity in their name also.
I think I sent first message on that wolf game.
So it was the wolf game. Okay, got you. Yeah, I don't know who that person was, but I just remember that other person, they put Unity somewhere in their name. I see. So then you must be the one who said when I was playing that wolf game, you were like, these look like Unity trees. That was you, wasn't it? That was awesome. Honestly, best comment.
UnityCoder_com says yeah.
Yes, that was the best comment I'd seen on that stream. That was great. And you were not wrong, because the game's made in Unity. Because I actually watched a devlog from the game, and the guy's like talking about like the how difficult Unity is, and like some of like the bugs and stuff, like the lead programmer that they've encountered. I was like, yep. Unity Coder knew it instantly when he saw the trees. That's so funny. I wonder what makes something look like a Unity tree, though. That's so interesting. Because trees don't, like, come with Unity, do they? Like, all the... doesn't Unity not really come with any... Oh, wait, maybe there are some. I mean, there are some, like, assets you can get from the Unity store that are free. Maybe... Is that what makes a Unity tree look like a Unity tree? How did you know? That was cool. Oh wait, what am I doing? Okay. I got distracted. I almost went back to the game. What exactly is a variable? It is like, I don't know, I think metaphors will work fine here. It is like a box that stores a value. I think that's good enough answer. What are data types? Why are data types important? So that the computer knows what kind of data is being worked with, because you got to do different stuff for different things. Like you can't add letters to stuff. What is a good name for a variable? Something that describes it succinctly. What's the number, or what's being stored in it. its purpose and following good typing conventions like camel case and stuff like that. What happens if I write instead of int? Then it's wrong, because what is it called again? Case sensitivity. What is console.writeLine? It writes to the console. It's a method. What are the various ways to increment a variable? I mean, you got like your plus plus. You just literally write +1.
Uniticoder_com says the way it appears looks quite bad. D. It's common Unity issue with billboard terrain trees.
It looks like I knew it was gonna end up being some kind of diss, because I just in my head I imagine if I made a game and someone was like, "Oh, those look like Unity trees," like it would be a little bit of like a diss. Like it doesn't sound like it's a good thing if you can identify it as Unity. Oh, billboard terrain. Interesting. Is it like the way it's like rendering the pieces of the tree? Like, did it just gives them a Unity look, perhaps? So interesting. You know, seeing the good luck have fun badge next to your name reminds me that I need to do that too before it's too late, because I want the GLHF badge too.
Uniticoder_com says when it switches from mesh tree to billboard, or the way billboard tree rotates.
Wait, what is a billboard? Now that I think about it, what is a billboard tree? I've never heard of that term. When it switches from mesh to billboard. Billboard tree. The tree rotates. This seems interesting. It sounds like something related to rendering. Like something special to Unity. Luckily, I have a tab for Google. Why is killer whale dead calf the
Uniticoder_com says it's like a lighter, faster way to draw tree. It's just a plane usually, instead of full tree.
Oh, that's so interesting. So is the tree an asset, or is it the tree like generated by code or something? Like they're just like drawn dynamically? Because if they were, that would be that would actually be super interesting. Like, oh, procedurally, I guess that's the word, procedurally generated. But I heard Unity's not very good when it comes to procedurally generated stuff. By the way, I'm glad you're here. I don't know if you're gonna how much you'll stick around, but the game I'm playing is kind of scary. And since I've been just playing it by myself, I've been getting a little spooked. Just a little.
Uniticoder_com says usually pre-made asset, but there are tools to automatically generate those billboards from different directions.
Okay. That's so interesting. So that's why you call them billboards, because it's not an actual tree. It's like the illusion of a tree. They're just that's so weird. But interesting. And it switches. So I guess maybe when you get close to it, it's like a real tree, but when you're far away enough, it's like, why render the actual tree when you can just create a
Uniticoder_com says yup.
A flat image of it. That is so clever. Like, it makes sense. I remember, okay, so I remember who it was, but I was talking to someone about computer graphics, and they told me, like in games, and I didn't even realize, I was playing a game, and they said, hey, if you look out the window, you know that's not actually, those aren't objects. Like, it's literally just a copy and it's just a PNG to make it look like a background, but there's no actual depth there. And I didn't even notice, but then when I looked at it really closely, I was like, oh my god, that's just a flat image. And I wasn't even, it was in the background, so I wasn't like scrutinizing it, but they literally just put an image there. And then in the foreground, like, they did put a few objects, and I didn't even notice. Like, it wasn't like a real environment. But it was so clever, and honestly, it looked really good. It was pretty convincing. Like, you really had to pay attention to be like, oh yeah, that's just a flat. Like, there is no terrain beyond at this point. It's just literally like a picture they pasted. It was very clever. Like, it's like I thought to myself like, wow, I want to use clever tricks like that, like clever illusions to make my game run like nicely and stuff. Okay, time to dig the. Oh wait, I forgot to switch. Okay, my timer went off, so back to what was it? Yomawari Night Alone, and which is funny because like most of the stream I've spent alone too, so it's very immersive. Haha. Okay, so we dig. One no katachi no that, but the I wish it wouldn't I wish it'd give me more time to read. I think I oh wait, that's the shovel. Oh, I got a dog bone. That's what I found. Okay, let's read. Scope shovel. Koen no sunaba ni atta chichai scope. A small shovel that was found in the park's sand pit. Omochi dakedo hakobore shite nai. Hakobore. I need to actually look that up. Hakobore, a chip in a blade. And koboreru means to be chipped. Interesting. Okay. Even though it's just a toy, it's not chipped. And then we got hone no katachi no gamu. A piece of rubber in the shape of a bone. Hone no katachi o shita inu yo no oyatsu. Wait, gamu? Maybe it's not just rubber. Maybe it could be just like. I mean, it does mean rubber though, but it could be like chewing gum. Like. Okay, well, a snack for a dog in the shape of a bone. Because when I saw gamu, I was thinking like. You can't eat that. But I don't know, maybe some kinds of rubber are edible or something. Oh, maybe dogs can eat some things that are made of some kinds of rubber. Perhaps. Poro no daikoubutsu. This was Poro's favorite thing. Inu goya no ura ni matteita. It was buried behind the doghouse. Okay, so what we do is we save at the shrine. Let me save. God. Come on. Trigger. There. Pay it. Pen and coin. We save. We leave. We need to go back up to the empty lot up here, Akichi. And there's another place we can dig at and see what we get. But it might just be like a collectible. Okay, where are we? Oh, what the hell is that? Spinny thing. What are you? Oh, that looks like a monster of some sort. Maybe I'm gonna throw a rock at it. Ah! It didn't do anything! Okay, it's kind of fast, but not that fast. Oh, geez. Actually, you know what? It's kind of like catching up to me. Can you just leave me alone? Oh, there. I mean, what the hell is this one? I mean, and another one? That rock did nothing. Okay, so I think it was around here somewhere. There's another creature of some kind. Jeez, come on! There's so many of them! How am I not dead? Honestly. Wait. So where... Can I get out of here? Oh. Need to feather my sprint so I can sprint more often. Maybe it was up here. How am I alive, honestly? Okay, you know what? Is this gonna work? Here. Okay, it kind of did. Kind of. Okay. That looks like something we can go into later. Wait, so this... Oh no. Well, that was a collectible. Or something. We got... Wait, huh? Why is it not in our inventory? There's just a shovel. Okay. I mean... Don't go... Okay, I'm trying to find where, the first time... How did I not go in there? I think it was here. There's a thing we can dig. I really want to save, actually. There. So I picked up a Koban Keshi. Black board eraser. Picked up. Let's read about it. Kokuban Keshi, blackboard eraser. Gakkou ni yoku aru kokuban keshi da. It's a blackboard eraser that's very common in school. Demo, naze koku ni? But why is it here? Dareka ga motte kita no ka mo shirenai. Someone might have brought it here. And a... What? What is it? What does it say? Oh, I can't get it to... Okay. I can't get it to play the dialogue. That was inappropriate. Okay, I would like to find another shrine, honestly. Because if we die, I won't have to lose all my progress. Can I not make him move? Okay. I don't want to throw a coin, though. Because I don't want to lose my coin. I don't know, it's not worth it. Because I need the coins to be able to save my game later on. Speaking of which, how many coins do I have? 5? Okay. I did lose my rock, but it probably doesn't matter. The rocks don't hurt anything. I guess maybe they like... Maybe their purpose is like to distract. Like stealth. Well, clearly the path to the pond is blocked. So let's just go back to what we were doing. This way. Can I rock with this? Nope. I think the visuals of the flashlight are quite beautiful. The map is gorgeous. Too. Oh my god. I almost walked into that. I just walked right into that and lost all my progress. This is the Fumikiri, the Korean trust. Really? Ugh. Alright. Fumikiri is technically down here, actually. But there's still another one. We have to be really careful over here, because... No, 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 no! Shit. God. Damn it. Wait, no! No! Oh no, my progress. Do I get to keep my map? Oh, I do. What about, Oh wait, no, you know what? I don't think I lose my progress. That's good, yes. Oh, this is the other thing I found. I have to read that. Frick, is this a Lego brick? Okay, so I just respawn at the shrine that I paid the coin at, but it's not like I have to keep doing it to keep my items, so... Good, that actually is really, really, like, really good. I'm very happy about that. Okay, what we got here? Kwata bean. Strange flask. Fushigi na katachi no bean. Very miraculous. A very weirdly shaped glass. Iro to ka katachi to ka hakano bitama. Bidama. Bidama. I think it's Bidama ga Suzushi gette kirei. Okay, so time to look up Bida. Oh, Bidama. Marble, glass marble. Bidama ga Suzushigete. Suzushige. Cool looking. Suzushige de kirei. Alright, like the color, the shape, the inside marble is cool to look at and pretty. Okay, what? Oops. Okini-iri. It really suits me. Alright, I really like it. Yeah. It's good that we have all our stuff. Wow, that thing took us out. It looks like this path's blocked, this path's blocked. So let's try to go explore down. And that stupid thing, that monster is so fast. But I guess that's why there's bushes around here. Like, you're supposed to use them sometimes. Oh, wait. I forgot to set a timer. Oopsie. But it's probably been like half hour. Probably. Okay, you know what? I'll just do 10 minutes instead of 5 minutes. That should be fair. Okay, what was it doing? What if I define a variable, don't give it a value? Then, it doesn't have a value, and then if you try to use it, you're gonna get a exception. A, what? Uninitialized variable exception thing. Changing speed. Gonna do that. Define speed variable. Double variable. Double type fix error ints. Should be not capitalized. Fix error uninitialized. Initialize it then. What is the primary purpose of a variable in C#? Store values. Which of the following is the correct way to declare an integer value? I think it's like type, name. There you go. But if you want to assign value, type name equals whatever. Or in this case, it'd be int. How can you modify the value of a variable? By having the variable equals something else. What's the statement? H++ 2 increments age by 1. What a math operator can do on a variable? Like multiplication, division, all that jazz mod. I just said that. Add, subtract. Is it possible to declare multiple variables in one line? No. Well, yeah, because semicolons. But I think a line is ended by a semicolon. So, no. How do you print the value of a variable to the console? Wait, actually, let me think. Can you? No. How do you print the value of a variable to console? Console.writeLine. What's the statement? Age. Multiply equals 2? Do. Wait, is that? Why is there a star next to the equal? I think maybe they're just meaning pay attention, because there shouldn't be a star in the actual thing. sets age to 2 if there's not a star there. I'm thinking. No.
Only need to.
Even in this example, there's no age star equals 2. What if it's... Don't tell me it's like a short or way to write this.
Also
this
another.
line.
You see them? Yep.
Just plus.
This works. This is also valid. You can also do it directly inside a function call. So for example, in the help, if you plus 2, and if there you go, 25, erase both of these. So that one should say first the age set numeric value for the of it again. Then add none. And if there it is, just like this. Okay, so here we'll should now print a string that will both print the ages container.
Why is there a star there anyway? Cause, or wait, maybe I'm thinking. Oh, maybe this is valid. Maybe it's age equals age times 2, and that's a shortcut way to write it. Let me see. And there should be some kind of example there. Oh yeah. I guess it is. Like this one's using
Use it to
division.
Perfectly valid
Oh,
code.
I'm glad I'm reviewing the basic video.
Division. So, implementing, if we multiplication or division by 1, so all of these also work. And then thing with subtraction, so minus minus in order to decrement by 1, so all of these also work. And then on these two, we can also do
Oh, these are the 3 ways to do the same. So, to decrement, it'd be age minus minus. Age equals age minus 1. Age minus equals 1.
Multiplication or division. Yep, so over here we are taking the age and multiplying it by 2, and over here we are taking the age and dividing it by 2. However, this shorthand...
Okay, yeah, I'm dumb. That wasn't a typo, that was just basic syntax. Okay. I think we can skip the variable project walkthrough thing. Types. What did I why the important programming? So that you can assign the correct memory for types of values and the, correct amount and all that stuff. There's a difference between double float and decimal and C#. How many values they store, well, like how, yeah, big it is, kind of. What happens if I try to assign a decimal value to an int variable? Then it will just, won't it floor it? I think. Well, I think for one it would actually, it probably would give a conversion error unless you like explicitly cast it, I guess. And then if you explicitly cast it, I think it would floor it. What does appending F for M to a number mean in C#? F for floating point number, M for decimal, I think. Let me go check the Short.
Wondering what those numbers are, it's over here. It's the size of the actual variable. Convert 2 and 32, a whole 2 method onto a number, forcefully cast. And like I said, there are some types you can convert even with a cast. For example, you cannot forcefully cast a false when doing calculations. Always returns the whole number, which is 0 divided by health max.
So now what the
to ignore, it still says just 35. It,
I mean, is decimal? I thought it was.
And also it's double. That whatever we define, so we can store a float inside a double, but we cannot do the opposite. And also, like we saw, we can more precision. So
double equals, or maybe
we can store a float inside a double, but we cannot do the opposite. And also, like we saw, we cannot have an int and assign it some kind of decimal value. This does not. Also, like we saw, have whatever. Again, that is inside long. This one gets stored data. Is you want to be a master. For example, so remember, you can get numbers together to check to be a string. So this one is going to concatenate into the string number 5. It is going to see, okay, this is 5, 6. Okay, great. However, now let's reverse the order. So let's put, then let's add the number 5, and then let's add the number 6. So let's see what this first the string number, then let's add the number 5, and then let's add the number 6. So let's see what this evaluates to. And if there it is, a string number 5, 6. Here, so the code is automatically converted into an so go in there. Here we've got a string, so this one cannot be a float. Nope, does not work. This one only represents one character. Important. And finishing one. Directly there.
Oh. Time flies. Before I switch back, I want to get the answer to what I was looking for. M is... I mean, I could just Google it, but... I mean, I think it's for, no, not music. C#. Programming. Yeah. Make a decimal. What's my first non-ambiguous character? Okay, so yeah, it's basically right. Okay. Honestly, this is a decent review. I'm almost halfway through.
Uniticoder_com says though, I've never used or seen M.
Really? Oh. Lol. I've never used it. I knew about it, but I never used it myself. I think the only reason I knew about it is not even from C#. I didn't realize it was in C#. I think it was because C. I think they do that. With their literals, and then that's where I saw it when I was doing CS. What's that famous one? Harvard's. I was working through that. I should probably, but it's actually quite hard. The assignments they give are actually, damn. I was stuck on the very first assignment they give you. CS50. That's right. That's the famous one. The very first assignment. My God, I was I spent 3 hours because the actual technical the syntax was easy, but the assignment itself, the logic behind it, I was stuck on it for 3 hours because it kept doing, I don't know, it was kind of mathy. It was you had to build a pyramid of text, and it had to be a very specific kind of pyramid. And then you need to be able to give it an input to tell the program how big the pyramid should be. And that was actually really hard. I mean, that was like their first assignment, so Harvard doesn't mess around. But I mean, I did it in the end, but I was really surprised by how hard it was. But yeah, I need to continue that sometime. It's a shame they use C and not C sharp. I would have really preferred the C sharp, but yeah. You can already tell I'm biased. I'm biased towards Unity. I want everything to be C sharp. Okay, so put this one back up. Go for another 30 minutes on this. I mean, probably whenever I get to the next save point in this game is when I'll probably get off, because I usually stream earlier, but I streamed a bit later today. And I am starting to feel like a bit tired. I don't want to be too tired if I'm doing things like with like coding or math, because then I'll get like yeah, I just don't want to feel tired while I'm doing that type of stuff. Okay. What was I gonna do again? Oh yeah. Trying to investigate the lower edge of the map. See if we can... We see that there was a ghost there. Oh wait, it's gone. Give me that coin. Okay. Oh, it's the ghost of Poro. Hello. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, I was just trying to pick up the coin. I'll stick with my rules. Kinda hate it though. If I get killed, I have to switch, so. That wasn't even spooky, that was just disappointing at that point. Meh. See, this is gonna motivate me not to die. How is a string different from a char's one character in Unicode? String is a set of characters. With string interpolation, being able to just like, instead of concatenation with plus plus plus, you could just like drop in, put a symbol in, and well, you can like put a variable in directly into the string literal with interpolation. Wait, no, string interpolation is the plus plus. This is concatenation, isn't it? Because I think. Then the other thing is, I don't know what the other thing would be called, but or I was getting my terminology confused. Oh no, yeah, it is the first thing I said. Okay, yeah, with the $sign stuff. Yeah, concatenation is the plus thing. So I had it right the first time, but then I doubted myself. How many possible values will have? 3, I guess technically, because true, false, null. What does the var keyword do? When should I use it? It just puts the type based on whatever you assign into it, so you don't have to explicitly say what it is. It'll just grab what the type is, and then you use it when it's convenient and when it's unambiguous what the type's going to be. What are the pros and cons of using var instead of explicit data types? I mean, convenience, but the con is, like, I guess technically it could end up being a type that you didn't want it to be. One variable, fix errors, fix int math. Two strings the same. Or a string with a quote inside it. With C# data types, store whole numbers, int. And then like, there's also like uint and bigger ones and stuff, and shorts, I think. Try to assign a decimal value to a variable declared as an int, what will happen? I mean, type conversion error. I think, what happens if you forcibly cast a float into an int? Like if it's floored. I think, what is the difference between float, double, and decimal data types in C#? How big they are. Float, smallest, double, bigger, decimal, biggest. Of those three. Which suffix is used to define a float literal in C#? F. In Unity game development, which decimal type is most commonly used? F. Floats. What is the main use of the string data type in C#? Storing a string. What does the var keyword do in C#? Like a string, like player name or something. Grabs whatever the value is that's being assigned to it and makes it the type. How can you regularly concatenate strings in C#? Plus variable or a string literal? What is the result of dividing two int variables in... This thing's in the way. Oops, let's full screen it for a second. C#, like...
Next lecture.
Oh, like 1 divided by 1?
Hello and welcome, I'm your...
Okay. 2...
and conditions. So
What does it say? Error value?
let's learn that in the next lecture. Hello, programming, if statements and conditions.
Stupid,
So let's learn that in the next lecture.
YouTube bar thing. Oh, wait.
Programming,
That's
if
stupid.
statements and conditions.
Two
So
int
let's learn
variables in
that
C#,
the
I see. It'll be like what would be a decimal, but then it just gets like floored, I think. So it'll be that value floored because it has to be a int. The answer.
next lecture. Hello and welcome. I'm your code.
Wait, did I set my timer? No, I'm like, yeah, I did, and it just went off. Cool. Okay, how about no more dying? You know, actually, I'm dumb. Maybe I should stealth, because otherwise, what's the point of doing this? Maybe I should try to sneak by some of these things, and like maybe they won't chase me. Cause... Oh wait, did I switch my thing? No, I didn't. So... Or, you know, I could just like get good. Not suck so much, okay. I don't want to die again, please. So it's down here. So if I sneak, oh god. That's the thing that killed me. I really want that sparkly thing. It looks like it moves in a, I I don't know if I'll be able to get it. It was just a freaking coin. Useless. Just walk slowly, so we don't run into any those creatures. Poro, stop running. Shrine. This is our save point. We will save here. Nice. Okay, this is a good place to leave off, I think. I'm glad I made it to a save point. Let's take a look at the map. Are we? New area of the map. Oh wait, I like how you can actually see where the roads are. Just realized. It's helpful. Yeah, we have quite a bit to explore still. I already forgot what. I'm trying to remember what Hoji is. The Greybird. Not bad. Honestly, not too scary. Just the jump scares sometimes get me. Yeah. Good. Stream. Game Shidoshi must close the game. Yes, and maybe the best part is that. Oh, you know what? Now I know why the stream's been going for so long. I spent like an hour troubleshooting it because it kept crashing. But in the end, I did it. But yeah. And Sweep, you're here? Oh, I didn't know you're here. That makes me almost not wanna, that makes me almost wanna keep going, honestly. You didn't say anything. And hello, DB9 Dreamer. But I'm surprised. Because seriously, most of the stream has been like nobody. But, yeah. Are you up like early before work? If you're not lurking. T Carcass, hi. Don't tell me you just popped in. I just closed Yomawari. Okay. Well. Maybe I'll end it off and no, I'm thinking. I was actually about to end my stream. But I'm tempted to not. No. I don't know, I'm thinking. What to do. I mean, just like worried I'm gonna get stuck in Yomo. But then again, I don't have to play Yomawari anymore. I could just trying to think. Okay. I guess I can just do. I can do a little bit more. I'll do a little bit more of the review, coding, and then maybe some of Khan Academy math because I haven't done this in forever either. So I could just do like like 2. I'm gonna call them reps. I can just do like 2 reps of it. That should be fine. Okay, I'll do that then. I'll set timer for 5 minutes.
Monkey, in this, how to do mathematical tests.
Yep, skip to the quiz part. Just to make sure I remember some things. That'd be good too. Good. Alright, what is a new statement? How does it work in C#? A new statement is a conditional statement for, you could say, logic control. And it works by using the proper syntax of an if statement, the proper syntax in C#. Consider the result of the condition in a bool and test that. Yes. What are the different mathematical operations that can be used in conditions? I think all of them. Like, if this plus that equals some other thing. What does the exclamation point mean in conditions? Not. What is the difference between less than, equal? Less than is less than equal is less than or equal. I feel like that's straightforward. What is the difference between equals and... What is the difference between... Well, one's an assignment. First one's an assignment operator. Second one is conditional is equal to. So if something is equal to, do you absolutely need to write the else? No. What if I write and instead of and? Well, then you're using bitwise operator instead of conditional and. What is this conditional short circuit? Oh. Oh yeah, if something is, if it's like, how to explain it? Like, I think it's like one of those things, like if you're saying, like, if something is, true, if you have like a bunch of stuff, and like the idea is like if one of them is true, then you want the whole thing to be true. Then if one of them is true, it just skips the rest and doesn't check the others. That type of thing. Because you already know it's true. Otherwise, it would just check every single one. I mean, that's the... Yeah. I probably will go back in the video and, like, look at the specifics of this. So I know the gist of kind of fish, what it's supposed to do. How many conditions can I have inside an if? One? Unless you count like ands. linking things as more conditions. Or I don't know, can you do that? Dang it, maybe. Fine, I guess this one's worth reviewing, because I'm not. But I'll just review on like double speed until something relevant comes up. Hey, there's my switch queue. That's okay, I'll just... Section? No, I'm gonna switch and then I'll come back to this. Because I'll remember what I'm looking for from that section. Okay, where's my drawing tablet? Oh, I forgot to open up, in case I need a better whiteboard. I usually use... I think they have like a whiteboard thing that I usually use. Oh wait, no, tutorial point is what it was. This is actually like, I love this one. This one's really useful. Anyway, ew. Kind of got me so ill sometimes. I'm just lazy. I don't like to do things related to math. Sage was traveled. Welcome to kilometer 60 seconds. Wait, not special trip. Same speed. Oh. Oh, wait, I get a calc. Fine. So just seeing if like the ratio is the same between all of them. Gas station gas should cost $3. I don't know if that's cheap or expensive. This month, just sale for every drink you purchase, you save $20 on gas. Assuming your sales savings are less than the cost of your gas, are your total savings on gas proportional to the number of drinks you purchase? Wait, does this part really matter? Assume your sales savings are less? I mean, for every drink you purchase, you save 20. So, yes. Local gas station charges a certain rate dollars per liter for gas as shown in the graph below. What is the price of gas at the gas station? Dollars per liter. $1.5. Personal show kind below. Wait. Damn it, I knew. That's fine. I knew it was gonna be like a trick. Because it's like. I thought it's like, if it's gonna be like, if the ratio is the same, then they're technically the same proportional relationship, isn't it? Which is gonna be. It's gonna be 1, isn't it? Because, yeah. I get it. I kind of thought that might be the case. But, damn. Proportional relationship between the number of hours the business operates to a cost list shown in the following graph. Statements are true. Okay, still plus electricity. Denise comparing crown as 3 different sport events. People should mass kilograms of dog. And the leash food medicine merit prescribes. Items on the table. Tedious. It should be 25. Wait. 40. Wait, what? This one. Answer 2 questions. Penny earns money based on how many hours she works. The following table shows mandatory earnings. But why does this not look like a straight line? 10, 20, 30. But this, I don't know, this looks crooked to me somehow. But, like, oh yeah, that's why, because it is crooked. Haha. That was close. Beginning of the year, between savings account was 28, deposit of 15 to the account. Balance my end of the savings. Ooh, proportional to number of weeks and start. I mean, I kind of want to say yes, but he started on 28, not $0. But does it really matter? It still should be proportional, regardless of where you start. Are you serious? It's not? But like, because there's just 28, 15, 15, 15, so it's not proportional. Okay, I guess that's fair. I guess it makes sense. Let me think about it for a second, too. Fair. I'm so sad. What? Wait, there's no way those other ones are proportional? Like, this isn't, oh, it's probably going to say something like, this is not proportional. Or it's going to say 0 or something, because I don't think the curved ones are. 2, 3, 4, 4, oh. Okay. I guess just because it's a straight line doesn't make it proportional. I kind of just assumed that it would be, because it's like a straight line. But then, if this is 4, 4, then this should be 2, 2. Oh. 168. Now I'm thinking, like, can you really just tell by, I mean, do you really have to, like, do division to check the proportion to know for sure, or can you just look at a line and know if it's proportional? I guess not. And it makes sense, but I'm tired. I have to restart this. Community center is holding a raffle table below. Just no for three people. Highest per ticket. Hey. Current calculator, wow. I mean, it's multiplication. Oh, damn it. The proportional, I mean, no? Because... No. But it's like, sword. Exponential-ish, kind of. Yeah, God. Rectangle A has side length 6, 3.5. B proportional side length rectangle A. What could be the side length of B? It's 6, 3, 3.5. Divided by 2.5. That's 7. So 12. I'm missing one? What am I missing? Six divided by 5. 3.5 divided by 2.5. 6 divided by 12. 3.5 divided by 5. Oh, I did this one wrong. Wait, though, did I? 6 divided by 5.25. 3.5 divided by 9. Huh. But it can't be any of. It can't be 7. Because these will be different answers. Because. Yeah. I don't get it. Unless I really didn't put one in right. Stratified 1.2. 3.5. 0.4. These shouldn't be proportional. 6 to 1.25. Unless I'm supposed to do it, but I don't understand why doing it this way doesn't work. Because unless I'm supposed to do 6 divided by 3.5 and then 3 divided by. Or maybe I just misunderstood it, because I thought it meant like proportional, like this one's proportional to this one, that one's proportional to that one. I don't know, maybe it was just like a. Maybe it's kind of ambiguous the way they're asking this. So maybe in reality. I mean, but this one still works. Like, doing it like this works on this one. I just don't see why it wouldn't work on the other ones. Like, why would I have to do it like this? Okay, well, it's not working so far. 5.25. What? Choose 2 answers. But none of these are working. I don't get it. 2.5, 12, 5. What? I hope I'm doing this right. Ugh. Let's say if this is one of those ones in Khan Academy that they just have the wrong answer to the question, it's gonna be so annoying. I don't know, I'm about to pick a random one. But this is actually... This is why I hate doing math. This is actually starting... This is annoying, I will say. I mean, I guess the closest one to 1.714 is maybe 12.5. Well, actually, no. This one will be the closest. And watch it be wrong. Ugh, I hate this. Okay. And show. Times 1/2. Five 5.25 and 9. What? But this one is 1/2. This one is 3/2. Wait. 6, 9, 3.5, 5.25. That's not an answer. It says 9 and 5.25. This says... Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, yeah, never mind. It's on here. Damn it. I'm thinking. But that's still, Oh. But then why does this not work out, like, proportionally when I was doing the, like... Why does this not work out? Or did it work out? 3.5 divided by 9? So why does this division not work then? I don't think that... This is so confusing with why it wouldn't... What do you get if you do it like this? 5.25. If you did it like this, it's fine. What about... Nine 5.25. Oh my god. It's just because that this one is long short and this one is short long? And I paired the short to the long one and the long to the short one instead of long, long, short, short? Is why? But shouldn't it still be proportional even so? No, I guess not. Because then it would be 6 divided by... Oh, that's so annoying. They would do that. Or 6 divided by 9. I think that's what it was. I'm just thinking for a second of why, if you like get the order wrong, why it wouldn't be proportional anymore. It makes actually, yeah, no, it makes sense. I think. Wow, this is actually super annoying. I didn't get a calculator. Actually, it's probably fine. Let's multiply by 9. Look, plus 10. Are you serious? Oh my god, because we're off by, wait, no, 12, 15, 5, 10. What? 1, 4. Wait, no, it was, yeah, 5. Oh, we're at 12. I see. Ugh. Why do they make it so that you have to get like a perfect to get all the points? Like, why do they do this? Can't they just be like normal, where if you just get like 90% or something like that, you can still get all the points? You know, because we're on a going to say the straight line is proportional, are they? But this one says 2, 2, so it's like, this should be 4. Oh, actually. But this isn't at 4, 4. How is this? Oh wait, no, this isn't exactly at 2, 2 either, now that I think about it. Oh my god. But then this one should be around 6, 8, shouldn't it? 3, 4. No, actually 6. Because, like, not all the straight lines are proportional, so it's like, how do you really know? Oh, straight line through the origin? Oh. Because you have to start at 0. Okay, I get it. We thought it'd be so bad at proportion. Wait, I can't even... Oh, okay. I guess I zoomed in by accident. Cars per year. What the heck? It literally said if it's a straight line and it goes to the origin, it's proportional. So I just used that because that's what it just said in the explanation. Oh wait, but this actually says something different. Never mind. Same amount. Oh, damn it! I read it as is proportional. I hate this. God, I'm kind of so irritating sometimes. And I feel like the more I have to restart, the more like I'm zoning out too. I just want to go get through them. time. I was thinking, oh, this is so dark. I was thinking for this first sentence that the reason why he mixes 15 milliliters of bleach with 3.75 liters of water is to end his suffering on Khan Academy. Here we go. But this time we has to be ordered correctly. So, milliliters are over here. Liters are over here. So now it's fine. Like, but before one of them, they just swapped the two around, expecting you to like realize that they got swapped. Like, that was dirty, honestly. But at least we can just do it like this. I didn't even think I have to do it. We choose 3 answers, so there's basically 3. I can just stop once I get 3. Like this. Oh god, please be. Okay. Oh, water is this guy also fills his tub to end his suffering in Khan Academy. It's just the oh no, is there? $30, $35 divided by 5. 7. Yeah. Mikhail's tip. I think I could do it this way. Proportional. Oh yeah, no. I mean, it could be, but oh wait, no, because she gets slower. I was thinking about something else. There are 3. So as long as I don't put any numbers in the calculator wrong, then we're good. Okay, did that wrong. Oh, wait. No, I did it right. Never mind. The number 1 seed. I would not want to name my orchard that. Why is it the correct answer? That was torture. How many questions are in this one? Please be like 4, 3. 1 7 inequalities. This is 7. Okay, better be super easy. Okay, one more of this. I'm just gonna not work on time this one, because I'm gonna go through, review the if statement thing, because there were a few that I was like not sure about, like short circuit. How many conditions? Because it was those two. Wait, let me look at the rest just to. What's the prime purpose of an if statement? C# control flow will be the result. I do something if something else is true or false. Will result. That's following cosine of it. False will be written to the console, which operates for equality comparison in C# equals double equals. What does it represent? C#. And conditional and a complex if statement with multiple conditions. How are the conditions evaluated? I think C# just does the short circuit thing, but it starts from like left to right, and then it also does a short circuit, I think. What is the or operated by C#? Or conditional operator. I think, yeah, and I think this is it. If you use this, it short circuits. Do we need to write a code block if you just have a single instruction inside the if? No. Wait, if you just have a single instruction, I mean, I don't think it matters if you just have a single instruction. Okay, yeah. And just pay attention to this one too. So it's like those 3 things. Look out for short circuit. How many conditions? Since you're a code block.
Hello and welcome. I'm your code monkey. In this lecture, we're going to learn about if-else statements and conditions. We're going to learn how conditions are evaluated, how to do mathematical tests, and logical operations. So let's learn about ifs and conditions. This has to do with one type that we already saw in the previous lecture, Boolean. This is a type that can only be either true or false. Those are the only 2 possible values. Basically, we write a condition, and then the code evaluates that condition to either true or false. Now, the simplest condition is just equality. So, for example, is 1 equal to 1? The answer is yep. So when the code evaluates this one, it evaluates it to true. And if we check is 1 equals to 2, that is obviously false. 1 is not equal to 2, so this one evaluates to false. Then we can use these conditions inside an if. The if has a condition and then a code block. And if the condition is true, then it is going to execute this code block. And if it is false, then it does not execute this code block. And again, going back to what I mentioned in the programming basics lecture, the code executes from top to bottom. So first it executes this if, then checks the condition, and the condition is true, so it goes inside and executes the code inside, then goes back outside. Then executes this if, checks the condition, this one is false, so it skips that one and continues running afterwards. So the code is still executing from top to bottom as usual, but by using ifs we can control what code actually runs when. Here's a visual demoing the interactive exercises. We've got a simple if condition testing if a distance is under a certain amount. If so, then we're going to set this target column to green, and if not, we're going to set it to white. So I can click to move the player, and as the distance goes under that amount, yep, that one turns green, and if it goes above, then that one turns white. So depending on whether this condition is true or not, it is running out of this line or this line of code. Here in the code, let's see our syntax, and the syntax for an if is really simple. We just write if, and again, remember how code is case sensitive, so it is not if all uppercase, it is not uppercase and lowercase, it is neither of these. Instead, it is if all lowercase. Again, very important. If you write properly, it should change color. Then we write the condition inside parentheses. Remember to have a matching closing parentheses for every opening. The condition can be all kinds of things. They will eventually be evaluated into a boolean, so either true or false. So over here we can just write true for testing. So we have if, then the condition, and then we just do a code block, and this is the code that won't be executed if the condition is true. So for example, over here, just a console.write line, let's say inside if. And if we run this, and if there it is, we are inside the if, so we did run that code. Whereas now if we set it true, if we change this into false and run it, and if now that one does not run because that one is false. So the code goes to execute this line, then it sees this condition is false, so it's going to skip this one and continue afterwards. Now it obviously doesn't make much sense to manually write either true or false over here on the condition. Usually we want to test some kind of thing, some kind of proper condition, and the most basic thing is simply mathematical operations. So if we test 1 equals 1, if we test this, if that is inside, goes inside if. Alternatively, instead of just equality, we can simply do some mathematical operations. Like for example, let's see if we are testing if 2 is bigger than 1. So pretty simple, and the result of this test is true since 2 is indeed bigger than 1. So if we run this, if there's our message, it works. Basically what the code is doing is that when it gets over here to the if, it gets this condition, then it evaluates this condition, and again it's going to evaluate whether true or false, and then if it is true, goes inside it, if it is false, skips it. There's a bunch of mathematical operations you can do. You can do bigger than, you can do less than, you can do bigger or equal, less than or equal. So all these standard mathematical operations. And of course over here I'm using values directly, but you could replace this with a variable. So like int for the age 35, then let's say if age is under or equal to 40, and obviously this works. So you have all kinds of operations, and then you also have the equals. Now here's another extremely important thing. When you want to test for equality, you do a double equals, not just one. It's a double equal sign. The single equals, this one is meant for assignment. Like for example, we define a variable, then we do a single equals, and we are assigning the value 35 to our variable. But when we want to test for equality, we do a double equals. Again, this is very important. This is a mistake that a lot of beginners do. They do something like a single equals, and they have no idea why there's an error. Over here, the error isn't very helpful. It says the left-hand side of the assignment must be a variable. So if you're a beginner, this makes no sense. But that's because the single equals, this one stands for assignment, and double equals, this one is for equality. And if you try putting that inside the right line, so let's do console.write line. If we do age double equals 35, if we do this, yeah, there you go, that does return true. However, if now we put just a single equals, and if now instead of either true or false, it just says 35. That's because the single equals, this one is assigning the value over there, and it's not actually doing any comparison. So again, don't make this mistake. Single equals is for assignment, and double equals is for equality. So related to equals is the not equal sign, and for this one we do an exclamation point and then equals. So the exclamation point means not, so not equals. So in this case, this one will not run because 1 is equals to 1, so 1 not equals 1 is false. Whereas if we put a 2, 1 does not equal 2, yep, that's true. So yep, it does run. And of course over here we can simply use boolean variables. So bool is player. Let's define this as true. And then over here, just if is player. If so, then yep, this works. So over here we have the code block that is going to execute if the if condition is true, and then we have another keyword that we can add after the if. We can add the keyword else, and then another code block. And now this code block will execute if the first if is not true. So let's do another right line inside else. And over here we define player is true. Then we test if is player. So it is going to be inside this one. So it is not going to run this one. If we test, there we go, it just says inside the if. But then if I swap player to false, so now it is not going to run the if, and instead it's going to run the else. If there it is, just like that. So for example, instead of having two ifs like if is player and if not is player, which by the way the not equals that one can also be applied like this. If you put the exclamation point, then it's basically going to negate whatever comes afterwards. So over here we have not is player. So we are testing if it is player or not is player, which is really the same thing. So if you want to test this kind of thing, then using an else makes it much simpler. That's exactly what the code over here in the demo is doing. It is testing if this is under 4, and if so, then it's going to set the target column to green. If not, it is going to set it to white. If I had not written this else statement, then as soon as it became green, even if we stood out,
Why did it?
and if not is player, which by the way.
In the middle.
The not equals sound can also be applied like this. If you put the exclamation point, then it's basically going to negate whatever comes afterwards. So over here we have not is player. So we are testing if it is player or not is player, which is really the same thing. So if you want to test this kind of thing, then using else makes it much simpler. That's exactly what the code over here in the demo is doing. It is testing if this is under 4, and if so, then it's going to set the target column to green. If not, it is going to set it to white. If I had not written this else statement, then as soon as it became green, even if we stood outside of it would not change it back. Whereas like this, if it's inside, it turns green. If not, else, it turns white. And now here we are testing a single condition, but we can also combine multiple conditions. Let's say, for example, we want to test if 2 is bigger than 1, and if 3 is bigger than 1. The way we write in logical land is just like this with 2 ampersands. Again, it's very important.
Kind of multiple conditions, of course.
Just like the double equals, this is a double ampersand. If you put just one, this is a completely different operation. This is a bitwise and, which is something that I covered in the advanced portion of this course. But over here for logical land, we do not want just one, so we want 2 of them. Again, don't make this mistake. So let's see what this outputs. And if there it is, it runs the code inside the if. So basically here we have 2 conditions, and when the code gets to this point, it is basically going to evaluate each condition from left to right. So first evaluates this one, is 2 bigger than 1? The answer is yes, so this one evaluates it true. And is 3 bigger than 1? The answer is also yes, so this one also evaluates it true. And then we've got an AND operation between a true and a true. And this AND operation, the output of this one will only be true if both conditions are true, which is
In the... Should have said it before, like the short circuit thing is for ors.
the case over here, so that's why this one runs inside the if. If we change one of these, so let's say true and false, if so, then the output for this one will be false, so it is not going to run this one, instead it's going to run the else. In order to know what combinations make true or false, you can look at what is called a truth table. So over here we've got the values A and B, and then we've got the result of doing an AND operation or an OR operation between both those. A and B can be either true or false, which by the way, sometimes true or false is represented as simply ones and zeros. So 0 equals false and 1 equals true, really just different representations of the same thing. So over here we have the AND operator, and like I said, the AND, this one is only true if both conditions are true. So if A is false and B is false, both are false, so the AND output is going to be false. If A is false but B is true, again we still don't have the condition that both of them are true, so the output is still false. Same thing over here, if A is true, B is false, the output is still false. It is only if we have both A and B, both of them are true. If so, then the output of the AND is also true. So the result of an AND is only true if both components are true. Then the other operation that we can see here is the OR operator. This one is going to be true if so, then the output is also going to be true. Over here in the code, the way we write an OR operator is denoted by 2 pipes. Again, pay close attention to the fact that it is 2. If you write just 1, this is a completely different operation. This is another bitwise operation, which again I covered in detail in the advanced section. So also pay close attention here. It is 2 pipes, so this makes an OR operation, and this is a completely different operation. This is
Does he just say not in this section?
another bitwise to the fact that it is 2. If you write just 1, this is a completely different operation. This is another bitwise operation, which again I cover in detail in the advanced section. So also pay close attention here. It is 2 pipes, so this makes an OR operation. And like I said, this one is going to run our code block if either of these are true. So if this one is true, then yep, this one is going to run. And yep, it does run. The OR only returns false if both of them are false. And if we set this, yep, we run the code inside the else. There is an interactive truth table in the exercises. Here up top we have the inputs, and down here we have the outputs. So for the end is only true if both are true. So if that one is true and the inputs code inside OR only returns false if both of them are false. And if we set this, yep, we run the code inside the else. There is an interactive truth table in the exercises. Here up top we run the code in the OR only returns false if both of them are false.
If both of them are false. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
And if we set this, yep, we run the code inside the else. There is an interactive truth table in the exercises. Here up top we have the inputs, and down here we have the outputs. So for the end is only true if both are true. So if that one is true and false, the output is false. False, true, that one, and if both are true, that one is true. The OR is only true if either of them are true. So if either of these are true, the output is going to be true. And the NOT simply inverted. So if it's false, becomes true, and if it's true, becomes false. Now, these conditions, doing an or an AND, doing this always works just between 2 elements. But you can also have multiple conditions, not just 2. You can have as many conditions as you want. So here, and true or false, you can have as many as you want. However, it's also important to know they are evaluated from left to right, meaning that whenever doing some kind of or AND operation, it is always done just between 2 conditions. So when the code gets here, first it evaluates this one and gets a result from this evaluation. Then after having that result, then it does the result of this one alongside the result of that one, and finally from this one along with the result of all of these. So it does all those evaluations, and importantly, always from left to right. So for example, let's write if 1 equals 2 or 1 equals 1 and 5 is bigger than 1. So if we have these conditions, if you want, pause the video and try to figure out if the code is going to run or not. Like I said, left to right. So first,
Yes.
it evaluates this one. Does 1 equal 2? The answer is no, so this one evaluates into false. Then it is going to evaluate this one. Does 1 equal 1? The answer is true, yep. Then it's going to do an OR operation between false or true. And again, the OR is true if just either of them is true. So in this case, this one outputs a true. Then it evaluates this one. Is 5 bigger than 1? That is true. And then we have a true and true. This one returns true. And yep, we do run this code. Then if you want, you can also have more control over the order of testing simply by using parentheses, just like you do in normal math. So for example, let's write some code like this. So for example, we have false or true. This one is going to evaluate into true. Then it's going to do true and false. That is going to evaluate to false. And then false or true. That is going to evaluate into true. So it is going to run this one. So over here, we can add some parentheses. So we want to do this condition first, and then this condition first. And this way, first it is going to evaluate these two, then evaluate these two, and only then evaluate the whole thing. Another important thing is also how conditions can short circuit, meaning let's say we have an OR, and with an OR it is going to return true if either of them is true. So if we have true or false, or actually in this case let's put some proper conditions. So 1 bigger than 2, that is going to be false, and 2 bigger than 1. So if we have this, basically over here 2 bigger than 1, this is going to evaluate to true. 1 bigger than 2, this is going to evaluate to false. Now, like I said, the OR, this one is going to be true when either of them is true. So when the compiler starts to evaluate these conditions, it starts to evaluate the first one, again, left to right, and it evaluates this one into true. And since that is the case, the compiler is smart enough to know not to waste any power on evaluating this second condition, because the first one is true, then it's already going to run inside the if. So after here, we can have a bunch more ORs, and it does not matter. The compiler would only test this one. Since this one is true, it just ignores everything after this. However, on the other hand, if we have an AND, if so, then it is going to evaluate this one. This one is true, but then the AND is only true if both of them are true, so it cannot everything after this. However, on the other hand, if we have an AND, if so, then it is going to evaluate this everything after this. It does not matter. The compiler would only test this one. Since this one is true, it just ignores everything after this. However, on the other hand, if we have an AND, if so, then it is going to evaluate this one. This one is true, but then the AND is only true if both of them are true, So it cannot stop executing here. It needs to execute this one in order to see if it's true or false, in order to know does it run inside the if or not. So in this case, the short circuit for the end would be if this one is false. If this one is false right here, then it doesn't even bother evaluating this condition, because if the first one is false, then the end is always going to return false. This is the kind of thing that becomes really important in some performance-intensive applications, especially when you're running some expensive function to test something. For example, if you have true, or, and then over here you've got some kind of function that costs quite a lot in terms of performance. If so, then the compiler is going to be smart enough and it's not even going to waste any time running this condition because the first one is already true. Now over here, let me also make one quick note. Ifs technically do not require a code block. So if you just have an if without an else, if so, technically you can just do this. So you can raise the code block and just write the condition afterwards. If you have just a single instruction inside the if, then this is perfectly valid code. So let's put this one true, so it goes inside, and if there you go, it does run the code inside the if. However, I highly advise you to always write a code block. The reason is simply because it is very easy to write.
Oh, I see what it means. When it says single instruction inside the if, it means like a single line, but not like the condition in the if, but like, oh, okay, yeah, the part that follows.
An if like this, and then later on you want to write another instruction, so let's say inside if2. So you add this, but you forget to write the code block, and you assume this one is still going to run inside the if. And in this case, if we try running this, we do see if and then the if2, but if we change this into false, ideally we would not want either of these to run, but yep, the second one does run. That is because if you don't include a code block, then the only indentation are...
Yeah. Okay, all questions answered.
Yeah. Hello and welcome to logic, which is by using a switch. So that's what we're going to cover in the next lecture.
So yes, for that one, and then we need the short circuit, because many conditions did you want inside an if too. So conditions, if else chain, if cover braces, if and jump, short circuit. Okay. So this is the last thing I'll do before I end the stream today. And hopefully this goes quickly. Of course I don't get up there, because it's fine. Wait, I don't even have to... Here. So now I think, yeah, I guess it's kind of concerning that this is one step inequality, because that means they're going to give me more steps later. I'm kind of... Couldn't I just, this is the same, x is less than 29, the same thing. It's not? It's like I'm multiplying both sides by -1. Don't tell me I have to flip the sign. Are you serious? Divide both sides by -1. I have to flip the direction, but why? I didn't think about it. If we had something else here, like if, or not, no, Oh no. Okay. -5 is greater than -10. Oh wait, I get it. Because 5 is not greater than 10. So if we reverse it, the sign has to flip. They got rid of their erase all button. That's just sad. Okay. So then, -3, so I have to flip the sign. Like, X. -5, 6. Equal to damn it. Oh no, it's 7. Well, these go by fast, so I'm not as devastated as I was with the proportion stuff. God. Damn it, that was 3. Okay. We good. Well, thank you, old people. What's still here? Nice to see you, Carcass. Nice to see you back, old me. And then, hi, Mag and me. Never seen you before, but, thank you guys. And then hopefully, like, stream, later tonight. Hey, Unicode! Wait, you're here? Oh, I didn't see. I looked in the stream. You just in chat. Oh my god, it doesn't even.
Seems good.
I don't know why it doesn't show you. It's sad. I didn't know you were here, Unicoder. Yay! I did more. I was gonna end like a while ago after I finished playing Yomawari, but then figure might as well do a little bit more. But dang. Honestly, the coding stuff's not really that bad. The math stuff's like just annoying. But then again, I shouldn't like complain, because then, I mean, eventually, at some point, it's gonna get really difficult. Not even like annoying, but just difficult. At some point, so. Yay. You know, if in the future, because I definitely will be doing things in Unity, but if I'm ever like placing trees down, I'll always think of you, Unity Coder. Like, there won't be a single moment where I don't use a tree and I don't think of you. So, and your name is green, like a tree, too. See, maybe it's not a coincidence. It's a tree-spiracy. But okay, see you guys later, and thank you. And thanks for showing up, Unity Coder. I was like alone in the stream for like forever, so that was kind of sad, but it's what it is. Okay, bye.